Alright, welcome in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So, we started a first Mimi run yesterday. Ended up getting hit 6 times in Dark Souls 3 and twice in Dark Souls 1. And one of those hits in Dark Souls 1 totally was not to Asylum Demon. And now we're gonna continue with Dark Souls 2 to finish the run. And then we're gonna go into some practice of all 3 games, of the stuff that went wrong, or... well, yeah, that went wrong. So runtime was 3:42:27 after Dark Souls 1 and 3, which is on the slower end, but will still be under, should, unless more stuff goes horribly wrong, we should definitely stay under 6 hours for the entire run. Holy shit. Alright. For fuck's sake. Okay. So. Where are we? There we are. Let's do it. Good luck with this run. Thank you, Moth. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're good. We're still a while off, but technically we're ready to get the run. We could get it any day, but most likely won't get it in a while. But that's expected. This is the first, like, attempt of a run. Just wanted to get a baseline in. Oops. Alrighty. The camera is actually, like, now that we've played through Dark Souls 3 and 1 back to back and now jumping into Dark Souls 2, the camera is very different. Hello? Talk? But the funny thing is, like, the camera when aiming with the bow is easier in this game. Like, it's easier to aim with the bow than in the other games, but it's harder to control the camera in general than it is in the others. That's a really good setup for the guy. Like standing in that little corner between him and the table and then attacking him. That way accidentally whiffing an attack is like... the chance of that happening is like almost non-existent. I used to whiff an attack or two here and there. But like that it seems pretty good. No, leave it. Alrighty. Crazy bitch, dude. Tracking on that guy is so insane. Not just that guy, also the guy down here. GG's. I have no choice now. Okay.
Satisfied?
I'm pretty sure I could also pop that third soul here, but I don't want to get crushed by the gate. That was not where... Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. That was absolutely not where I wanted to throw that. Obviously. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Now the run begins. It was basically set up. Not as bad of a setup as Elden Ring. Alright, are we gonna get the slide? Nope. Too bad. It is kind of precise. Last giant. Oh! Always got to be aware of that. That has a big hitbox. But it's still a GG. That's even more of a GG than otherwise. Okay. Pursuer time. GG's. Has there ever been another instance of a boss that had like a gimmick like this, where there was like something in the arena that you could use to kill him fast? I wonder. I can't recall. I don't think there ever has been something similar again, right? Why not? That's so cool. It's like nobody's gonna get this in their first playthrough, and if they actually do, dude, GG's. Like, if you can actually pull that off in your first playthrough, I think you're a pretty good player. So you deserve to, like, I guess, cheese the boss with it. And otherwise, it's just cool. It's all Miyazaki's fault. Miyazaki is holding back the Souls franchise. It's time for a Tanimura takeover, dude. Ooh, nice dodge, bro. Oh my god, I hate this guy. What are you doing? He just doesn't care. Another one. Oh my god. If this wasn't a trilogy run, I would totally fight that guy in melee. But since it is, no can do's will. Oh, we're late here. Yeah, I wonder why, because the guy fucking ran away for like half a minute. wait for that guy to move away. And now we wait. Almost there. Got fucked. It's casual. There was the little safe indicator in the top right corner right there. I don't know if that's always there, but I don't usually notice it. Does that mean we're getting invaded? Are we getting invaded? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, there's so many cool things in Dark Souls 2. Well, that really make me wonder, like, how the fuck did they never return? Hey, Yellow, welcome in. Amatai, welcome. Good luck with the run. Thank you. Congrats on another sober live stream, totally. Oh! Yes, I knew it. Could smell that Doge kill from a mile away. Where's my... Oh... That's why I needed addition. Oh my god, I was like, why did the first guy die so slowly? Then I was like, why did I need a third arrow for the guy up there? And now I even needed 3 arrows for the Doge, and that's when I realized I forgot to equip the ring. Oops. Hang on, I gotta loot first. This is Dark Souls 2, the goat. Oopsie. All right. Hardest areas, easiest bosses. Probably. Probably. Then again, like Dark Souls 1 bosses are also really easy. Pretty much all of them. Like, I would argue Dark Souls 2 has more hard bosses than Dark Souls 1. Which isn't really a hard goal to accomplish. DS2 bosses have so little health. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Oh, I got something in my eye. Like, do Dark Souls 1 bosses have much more health? Not in my route, at least. What am I even doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, see? Absolute entire brain fart right there. What do you mean be one with the dark? What does that mean? Oops. Oh my god. I hate how the menuing is different in every Souls game, dude. It's really... Like, that's one of the hardest parts of jumping between the games is, like... menuing correctly. Oh, she says that in her cutscene. I haven't seen that cutscene since my first playthrough. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, and another one. Fuck off, buddy. Wait, I killed him in one hit? How did I kill him? That was an R1 and I killed him in one hit. Usually I even do an R2 and I need two. Interesting. Does the R1 have more reach? More range? So I didn't get the sweet spot low damage bullshit? I cannot tell. Hey man, how's it going? It's going, well. Pretty good so far. Thanks for asking. How's it going yourself? Steers to the last game? Yes. We did Dark Souls. We started with Dark Souls 3 into Dark Souls 1 and now it's Dark Souls 2. Did I just grab the bonfire? Surely I did, right? I gotta go check because otherwise the run is dead. I would not forget that, right? Yeah. I forgot once. And it killed the run. Left the best for last, exactly. Exactly. No Forlorn Invasion. You'll have to see it. These trees are another one of those mechanics where you really wonder how they never returned. Like earlier I was saying, like the ballista in Pursuer's Arena, like how did we never get something like that again? Like a way to cheese the boss with knowledge. Also bonfire aesthetics. These trees that you attack and then they attract enemies and then they attack and then they keep moaning and they're stuck in an infinite loop. That's so cool. So much good stuff in this game. I wish they would let, like, now they are like Miyazaki said in an interview, they're gonna use their resources to make like some other projects they wouldn't usually have the capacity to do previously, which resulted in Night Rain. Man, I hope they let Tanimura make another game. Like let him make a new IP and just let the man cook, dude. You don't get the homeward spell? Nope. We have enough homeward bones. I never even thought about getting the homeward spell. To be quite earnest. Oh, for forlorns? Oh no, I know how to deal with all the forlorns. That's actually, now that you mention that, that's actually a good call. Like, I'm not gonna change the route because I learned all the forlorns and how to deal with them. But yeah, I think in all bosses, you definitely get homeward. Oh my god, I hate how the menuing is different in every Souls game. Oh! Okay. Yeah, most Fallout invasions are pretty easy to handle. Thankfully, the more annoying ones are very rare. Oops. That's wrong. That's the wrong... Okay. Wrong order. Another thing here you might have noticed. When I unequipped all of my stuff up there before the drop, I had the bow two-handed as my active weapon. I unequipped it. Then I re-equipped it, and guess what? It automatically two-handed my bow the way it was before I unequipped it. Like, how did that never make it back? Like, unless I'm totally tripping, I'm pretty sure that never returned. Alright. Do I not usually take more fall damage here? I mean, I can't. It's like it's... It's not like there's some difference in elevation or anything. No, it's all good. Any forlorns? No forlorns. You love to see it. Are you on the spectrum or just good at gaming? Why do you ask? I'm decent, I would say. Alright. Right guy needs 1 more regular arrow, left guy needs 2 more regular arrows. Oh, they're hugging. Okay, right guy should die from this poisoning. There he goes. Hey, buddy. Where are you going? Get over here. Alright, and he should also die now. There he goes. We gotta kill them for the key. The forgotten key. Oh! You fucking bitch. Oh my god. Oh no, he walked around the corner. Yeah, hate when that happens. Because now we gotta wait for him to come back. Look at him, he came back and he leaves again. No, brother. What are you doing? Yes, get over here. I knew it. Oh no! Oh, this is so rare, but when it happens, it's so fucking annoying. Just get over here. Jesus fuck. Just please. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta stop shooting him when he's running towards me. Okay, okay, we can lock on. That is, something. Please come. Yes. Ah, perfect. Okay. Now we're good. All right. Wait, why is that guy? Oh my god, what are you doing? Why is that guy over there and like... Walk in it, please. Yes, yes, further. What is happening, dude? Like, I kind of gotta go there, and like that guy's never been that close, so I'm scared. But yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, and the other guy is like, he's gonna stay there, surely. There can be a follow-up invasion in just a second. I hope it won't be there. It's there, of course. So now we gotta run into the boss arena and then bone out. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Jesus. I hate when that guy invades, because you kind of have to hurry up. But also you can't like hurry up too much because of those fucking poison statues there. All right. No! Not good. That's why. Don't want to be in that corner. GG's. Don't want to be in that corner when he's that close, because that explosion, like it has not as big of a range as many people think it has, but it's still scary. Knows the first of the rotten. And the lighting is fucked up again. Which makes him look much more intimidating. Don't know why that happens, but it's cool. No. GG's. Big souls. Thanks for the GG. Finally some levels. Jesus. That's where we got the forgotten key. So we can get the Shova key. What's your favorite Soulsborne game? This one. This one. No. Forlorn. And I have no idea where I am. Oh my goodness. It looked like it wasn't a Forlorn. So I went my regular way. Okay. Okay, I'm back on. Oh, fuck. This is why I come here right now. Like, right now we do not need the resin I want to buy. But we do need them later. But I come here at this point rather than, like, after Shulva. In case we get invaded. Because if the unspeakable happens... we would lose less time if we got hit and had to reset. Want to get the hard and scary shit out of the way early. All right. So if we get invaded by Fallen there, we just have to run through to Nashka and bone out like that. So since we got the Forlorn now, hopefully we won't get another one for the rest of the run. I had it happen that we got an entire run without a single Forlorn invasion. That was very recently. I used to be unsure if that can happen, or if it's like I wasn't sure if it's a possibility to get a full run without a single invasion, but yes, it's possible. It's also possible to get a run with many invasions. But usually it's like 1, 2 at most. A quick trip to Macduff. Oops. What the... All right. All right. Now we're ready. These crystals always remind me of Neo. They announced Neo 3, by the way. I almost cried. Like, oh my god, I'm so happy they actually did it. They used to say, like, Neo is over. But, like... I never lost hope. Now we're actually getting it. I hope they don't ruin it. But from what I've heard, like people, there's a demo. People say it's good. Though the world seems to be more open, and I hate open world games, so I hope it's not like, I hope it's just like more open areas, but not like an actual like shitty open world. Also, the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound demo is out, and it seems to be insanely good as well. Like, according to some die-hard fans of Ninja Gaiden, seems to be very, 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 very good. And from what I've seen, gameplay-wise, it also looks insanely good. Like, I downloaded the demo. That game, it releases, I think, end of July. That might get me back into speed running. Like, I've been looking for a game to speed run for a while, and it looks very fun. So I might end up doing that. Did he just survive that? He actually survived, huh? Oh no. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Calm. Kobe. Oh, that's the guy that survived earlier. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. Can we get that guy? If he steps forward a little bit more. Nah. Does not want to. Well, it's fine. Ah! Why are you there? Oh no, look at him, he's coming closer. Why are you? Yes, leave. Leave, you crazy dickhead. Why? Why are you there? Oh no. I hear his little steps. Okay. That's why we killed this first guy that's hanging up there. Because that guy tends to sometimes hang around the ladder here. How did you survive 3 hits though? You might wonder why we kill these guys, why we come back down here and kill them. You're gonna see in a minute. It's part of a quite elaborate safety strat I came up with for the ghost room. It's a room with 3 ghosts. You can't kill them, but you need an item in that room, and usually people run around. There's like some pits, and people run around those pits for minutes on end, hoping that they don't split up and attack them from both sides and shit. And obviously, I'm not gonna do that in a fucking trilogy run. So I had to come up with something better, and I did. It is a bit slower, but makes this room a lot less scary. That's why we killed them, because now we come back down here. And a lot of those bugs would be on the stairs. And you do not want to get stuck on the stairs with them. But the thing is, one of them followed me entirely down there. There's the second one. They can't come back up. I don't know where the third is. Is the third, did he? He also fell down. Perfect. So that's how it usually goes. And usually people run around these pits, hoping that they fall off and die before they do. I didn't accept that strat, so I used this one. Baiting them once they drop off of that upper stairs there, they can't come back up, and then this room is entirely safe. And then we can collect the key with no issue. If you ever see someone use that strat, like I doubt anyone will, but because it's slow, but there's a lot of people who like use insane safety strats that take like several minutes for spots that are absolutely not scary whatsoever. So maybe someone will use it at some point. Just know it's an original prison strat. Go check that out. I actually came up with that when we did the... Never mind, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's why we came here. 2 bonfire ascetics. It's either we do what we just did, or we do Nashka, Blightstone Cove, Congregation, second part of Blightstone Cove, Exile Sentry, and second part of Bastille. Which, all of that combined is a lot scarier than what we just did, isn't it? Plus we now have the best ring in the game, which usually we wouldn't have, which is Flint's ring. Gives 50 flat AR, which is like if we have a weapon that scales with like strength and we level a strength, 1 point gives us like 2 or 3 AR. This ring gives us 50, so it's quite good. Plus we get the Sanctum Mace here, with which we can poison ourselves and then use an Estus Flask when the poison is 1/4 over. And that way we get a perfect red tearstone setup wherever we want. Just like that. Choke. Look at that damage. This is New Game Plus 2 Rotten, by the way. GG. What is done cannot be undone. Where you going? GG's. Time to pop some souls. Okay. Now we're gonna take a quick trip to the wharf. To get some more poison arrows for later. Like, we could get them later as well, but don't want to forget it. By the way, it's pronounced Hade, in case you wondered. Hade's Tower of Flame. Whoa, the block! Okay, buddy. Crazy Swayze. Perfect. Go check it out. Calm down. What the fuck are you doing, bruv? Many deal. Okay. Going to Shrine of Winter. The standard dagger. Man, I missed some dagger gameplay. We should do a full trilogy playthrough, dagger only, sometime soon. Daggers are very fun. Some casual dick shots. Ah! Ah, now you're blocking, huh? Get over here, you dick. Really? Yeah, gotta wait for a melee attack. How did you not get staggered? And another blocker. Okay. Yeah, we wanna wait for him to be in a decent position, like that. Perfect. Don't randomly walk to the right now. Absolute fucking dickhead. That guy is weird, like, you can run past him, he won't aggro, then you run past him, he will aggro. It also doesn't seem to have anything to do with, like, how far away you are. Sometimes you're very close and he doesn't aggro. Other times you're... Eat it. Very far away and he still aggroes. Okay, I thought he survived that. And then some other ones of these ghosts with the crossbow, they just never aggro. Don't run, little guy, don't run. I need your chunks. We need to get the headshot there with the first shot, so the golem sucks in the soul. If we don't get a headshot, he doesn't get knocked back, and then we will absorb the soul instead. Oopsie. Yep. No way, we're getting the insanely rare fucking Fallen Invasion here. That is redonk. That is redonk. This is one of the scarier invasions. I gotta focus. Those guys have to leave. I have to bait Fallen around for a bit. Okay. So those guys gone, now it's fine. It's just like they leave, Fallen does not. Whoa! Great lock on game, great lock on. Totally what I... Wait, oh. Totally what I wanted to do there. Rough, my cheeks are clenching. Hate this invasion spot. Whoa! They're back! But how? And why? Oh no. Why did you come back, bruv? Okay, I have no idea where the guy went. He's still around here, isn't he? Okay, we gotta go back to the throne room. That guy cannot be around. And we're gonna wait. This is a horrible fucking invasion spot. It's mega rare. It's so rare that until last year I wasn't even aware of its existence. Look at him, still outside. I gotta circle around the left. I can hear him outside. Don't tell me he's coming again. Let's go. One of the worst fucking Fallen invasion spots in the entire game. Thankfully super fucking rare. Played it well. I played it well. Your mic appears to be crackling. Oh, I'm spamming the button super fast. Maybe that's why. If it was just like a second ago, if it was this. If it was like this sound, the that was me spamming the A button to spam through the dialogue. I hope it was that. Is it back to normal? Also welcome in, Dylan. I hope you're good. Is it back to normal now? Like the mic should not be crackling. Happening still. Wait. Really? Ballsack. Ballsack. Huh. Hang on, I gotta check on my phone. Oh my god! Test. It should be gone now, right? Oh. Apparently that was something with voice meter. I restarted voice meter. Like, I don't know why it bugged out, but apparently it bugged out. It's like the software like I use for my audio interface that like makes the mic work correctly. God damn, thanks for telling me that was... I hope that wasn't going on for a while already. I hope that was not going on for a while already. Surely someone would have told me, right? Just joined and noticed it. Yeah. Thanks for telling me. That was weird. You would be nice if you could like skim through the stream like here and there, check just skim through and see if it's been going on for a while or not. Oops, oh no, almost upgraded the wrong weapon there. God damn, I really gotta... Like, how would I have even noticed that? Gotta like record a short 10-second clip of me talking before I start the stream. Just to make sure that doesn't happen again. But there were other people around earlier. Ellie, Yellow. I think they would have told me if it has been going on for a while. What? It was there since the beginning? No shot. And nobody tells me, dude. Nobody lets me know. How the fuck did that happen, though? Okay, at least no fall on here. How did that happen, though? And like when I just checked it and heard it, it was... like if I ever heard that on someone's stream, I would instantly tell them something's wrong. GG's. Checked when you started. I heard when you said about starting BS2 today. Holy shit. Maybe it's been on and off. Maybe it's been coming and going. I have no idea. It does scare me though. I hope that doesn't happen again. It was subtle, barely heard it for a minute, then got proper bad. So yeah, probably wasn't on and off all stream. Oh my god. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Well, why am I checking my mic? It was obviously an issue with like voice meter. Oops. Forgot to bone out. Oh no, that does like boning out does restart the coming down thingy? It restarts, doesn't it? It just started again. I'm done. GG's. GG's. No headshot? Okay. This place is relaxing. Who's singing in this area and why did it stop? Did I kill the singer? Surely it's not the demon of song. Is it? Now that I say it out loud. It's the demon of song. Is it the demon's song? Is the demon singing? Oh my god. Yeah, it's even coming from his arena, dude. Lol. Is the demon of song female? That does not sound like a male singing voice. Always close the door behind you. Dude, it's even in sync with his fucking lip movement. Did you see it? It's actually this guy singing. Beautiful. GG's. Nice cancel, dude. Halt. All right. Just in case there's another Fallen invasion coming up. Well, a possible Fallen invasion. Whoa! Survived 2. Okay. Usually does not. No Fallen. Love to see it. One. Holy! Why would you do that attack on that range? 2. 3. 4. GG's. back to Shaded Woods. Not good, I ran out of stamina there. You do not want to run out of stamina there. I ran out of stamina again because I was checking how close that guy is. What am I seeing, bro? GG's. Let's go. was about to start blocking. Once he starts blocking, he basically never stops blocking. Similar to those knights in the crypt. Well, he does stop blocking here and there, but as soon as you, like, draw your bow, instantly goes back to it. Where did that arrow go exactly? Ooh, nice dodge. What are you doing, bruv? Really? What are you doing, you idiot? What are you doing, you idiot? Did he just de-aggro? No. He just de-aggroed. I had no idea he can de-aggro. Usually he follows you all the way down to like the bonfire. And that's where his like area of engagement or whatever you want to call it ends. That was funny. Okay. Time for Giant Lord. Alright, this was the final potential Forlorn invasion spot. We did get invaded twice, right? Once in Shaded Woods and once in fucking Drain Lake. Good thing that happened though, because it's been a while and was good practice. It's quite close. so close I can actually just... wait for the flames to take him out. Bonk. Really? You're a joke, dude. Walk even further to the right, please. Yes. Just leave the arena entirely. What am I witnessing, dude? Get the fuck over here. Absolute fucking muppet. Jesus Christ. GG's. That was horrible though, like he's not supposed to walk that far to the right, and when he does, like, you can't fucking punish him. Rarely does he even do the slam, and if he does, like, you saw what happens. Cringe. Okay, final boss time. Apologies. Let's go, dude! Let's fucking go! Dark Souls 2 no hit. It's casual. It's casual. Let's go! Let's go! Very slow run, but we got the no-hit DS2. Hey! That's an 8-hit baseline for the trilogy. You love to see it. You love to see it, dude. Oh yes. Oh yes. It was decent. And basically it represents like pretty well why we do it the order I did it here. Like Dark Souls 3 is the hardest. Dark Souls 1 is the memeiest, but yeah. 6 hits in Dark Souls 3, 2 hits in Dark Souls 1, 0 hits in Dark Souls 2. We gotta practice more Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. It never ends. It never ends. Great sovereign, take your throne. Oh. Hang on, I can't turn this one golden though because we didn't get hit. Let's go. Let's go. You love to see it. The run also usually is not that long. Like, we had some issues, right? We had some issues. The fucking that one Forlorn, like that. What? How long was that? Like we baited him in. We baited him around her. The other guys left. We baited her back outside. We started shooting. The guy came back. We had to go back to the throne room. Bait her around again. Like that was easily like 4 to 5 minutes. Hey, without that Fallen invasion, it would have most likely been sub 6. And also there were so many issues in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1. I would guess a normal run will be like 545-ish. 550 maybe. Something along those lines. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then We're gonna go over the hits that happened, and we're gonna practice those parts where the hits occurred. In case you're new to the channel, by the way, make sure you subscribe to not miss out on when we actually get the run. And I will be right back. That's the wrong one. Alright, thanks for waiting. This is loud as fuck in it. And you can't skip it. You can't skip the credits in Dark Souls 2. Unless you alt F4. Okay. Okay. So. Let's see those hits. Let's go over Dark Souls 1 first. We had... we got hit by Asylum Demon. It was game 2, so I didn't reset. Otherwise, obviously, I would have reset. But, like, it was that one stupid attack where it's just a straight slam into the ground and you have to roll it very late. And my dumbass did not roll it late, so I got hit. Oh my god, we're gonna have to do some Asylum Demon practice. Ain't that insane? And oh my god, 4 Kings. That was also like I had the homing soul mass above my head and I dodged an attack and the homing was going in, and usually like I have the homing, he starts an attack, I roll it, the homing hits, and then I instantly cast the soul spears. But the homing didn't hit because they did not home. You know? They didn't do what they're supposed to do. They didn't track them. They just flew straight past the boss. And since I was queuing the spear, I got hit there. Because he didn't get hit by it, and like the homing would have killed it. And then I just soul spear the dying king to get more damage in. But yeah, he was not dying. I was dying because, yeah, he hit me. But otherwise, Dark Souls 1 went pretty well. No further hits. Say you played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 and got hit in Dark Souls 1, then got Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, which hitless. Would you be able to go for Dark Souls 1 hitless again? Technically, I would be able to go for it again, yeah, but that just shouldn't happen, right? That just shouldn't happen. Like, we're not gonna do many full game runs here. Like, this might have been the only full 3-game run. I just wanted to set a baseline. From now on, we're probably gonna do like full run attempts, and if we get hit and stream is been going on for a while, I don't plan on going for too much longer. We might just do like an individual run, like if we get hit over and over again for some reason in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, I might do just a full game run of that. But probably no full trilogy runs anymore. Like, we're probably gonna go for the run. And like, if we get hit, we reset. That's probably the plan from now on. Like, I'm not gonna do countless full trilogy runs and slowly working my way down to no hit. Like, it's gonna be a no hit next, you know? So yeah, there were some minor issues that didn't lead to a hit, but were still like, what was it? Quailax, Ceaseless, Golem. Ornstein and Smo, Anor London. Everything went very smooth there. Pinwheel, like actually gotta. I'm gonna note it all down. Hang on. Actually gotta. We gotta do a little bit of Asylum Demon practice, Kek. And a little bit of Pinwheel practice, Kek. Because, like, I always do the same thing, but for whatever reason my attack missed, even though I did the exact same thing I usually do. Like, I don't know why. Like, I might have to watch, like... I should watch, like, Gino's run again, that part of Gino's run, because the route is based on his route. And, I don't know, it's just... I do not want to lose a trilogy run to Pinwheel, you know? So I'd rather practice him a little bit here and try to get that strat absolutely consistent like it already should be, but no, he spawns, he moves up, and then he moves down again, and like I run in with the homing above my head and then cast the GSA. And the homing go off, and I lock on, and the GSA should also hit him, but I think the GSA went over his head because he was just coming down. Maybe I cast it a tiny bit too late. I can't really pinpoint it. Comedy King. Anyway, Seath went well. Sif went well. Well, Four Kings did not, but that was just. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go for the double spear anymore. Like, you know how, like, we homing, it hits, we homing again, it hits and kills, and then I go for 2 quick spears while it's dying to get more damage in. I'm not gonna do that. Like, we're gonna go homing, it dies, we're gonna make sure it's dying before I cast a spear, and we're gonna go for 1 spear. Because I think even if we only get 1 Crystal Soul Spear in on the first and the second one, they should still die after 2, and otherwise we're just going to use another homing or literally any spell for the third one. So 4 Kings should not be an issue. Nido. Nido is Nido. Bed of Chaos actually got really good RNG. We got the good attack instantly. And Gwyn. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is basically Asylum Demon and Pinwheel. Dark Souls 2 we no hit. And Dark Souls 3... Yeah, a lot went wrong there. Volnir, definitely gotta do the Volnir strat more often. So I got disoriented somehow. Like I did the opening where I broke the first bracelet, and then I got disoriented, and somehow I walked too far away, and then I was like, where the fuck am I? Like I was looking for my visual clue, which is like a big rock that I have to stand next to be safe. And I couldn't find it because I ran too far away for whatever. I have no idea how it even happened, but it cannot happen again. There was not a Deacon's hit, by the way. The new Deacon strat is great. It was Volnir. Oh yeah, when we go towards the cathedral, we run up the stairs with the guy with the 2-handing swords that's coming down the stairs. I ran around the left, but like to the left there was enough room, so he's coming down. I run around, want to go past him, but like I run at an angle and he's coming down. So you see what happened, right? Like he got, like, because he was walking downstairs, he got too close to me and aggroed, and then instantly hit me because he's super fucking fast. So Cathedral Twin Sword guy. Okay, that's his name now. Next hit was Dancer, because I fucked up. I locked off too early, and then I whiffed the hit, and then I panicked, and then I ran out of stamina and choked. So yeah, just a bit more Dancer. There was also not a Princess hit. What was that? What was that hit? I choked the Sage parry. Unironically. Like, I think I parried too early. And then Cinder was actual Cinder. Of course, there's no other, like, there's no other way to get hit after Lothric and Lorien. What was it, though? Oh, yeah, it was beginning, it was straight sword phase, and usually, like, whatever attack he does, I roll away, unless it's like the overhand slam that I can punish. I roll into that, or where the sword starts burning, and then he does like an uppercut that he can turn into a triple uppercut if you punish too early. Those are the only attacks I usually roll into. but for whatever reason, I rolled into another attack. And then I panic rolled away because I'm not used to like being inside of him when he can do like whatever attack he can, you know? So I panic rolled back, and then at the end of that panic roll, I got hit. As far as I remember. Wait, was it only 5 hits? It was only 5 hits in Dark Souls 3. I thought it was 6. Well, guys, we didn't get an 8-hit baseline PB in the trilogy. We got a 7-hit baseline PB in the trilogy. I just realized it was only 5 hits in Dark Souls 3 and 2 in Dark Souls 1. So yeah, those are the 7 things we have to practice. Asylum Demon, lol, Pinwheel, Volnir, Cathedral, Twin Sword Guy, Dancer, the Sage Parry, and Cinder. Okay, well. Oh my god. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go today. Like, I had to get up super fucking early today, and it shows. It shows. But we're gonna go for a while longer, and now we're gonna start with Dark Souls Uno. The game, right? You don't see it. Now you do. Okay. Gotta open the practice tool. Gotta open the save manager. And obviously I do not have a save for fucking Asylum Demon. But thankfully it's right at the beginning of the game, and that's why I don't have it. Ighod F. It's Ighod. Ighod the goat. Also we can actually it doesn't matter. Like, I wanted to change the controls, but for Dark Souls 1 it would be cool. What if I change to the Dark Souls 3 profile? Okay, we have... Yeah, I know. Okay, that's all. That's all we changed. Back to the classics. And yeah, that's the good thing. Like, in the menus we can still cancel with B, even though we backstep. The only game where that doesn't work is Dark Souls 2. Because you can't natively change controls there. Can you? I think you even can on PC. Hang on. Before I save this, I gotta make sure, I think it's an app data, roaming app data. FromSoft? No? Local app data? FromSoft, NBGI, Dark Souls keys, properties. Disable read-only. Save changes. Now they've been changed. Now we go back to read-only. Okay. Okay, back to the classic parry on B. Ah, but still also B to exit the menu. Okay. I'm actually not sure if this door remains open, because I remember once opening the door, making a save, and then it was closed again, so I'm just gonna get this bonfire. I'm also gonna rest at it. Okay, and now I'm gonna make a save. What can we drop this one? I'm gonna make a save. Lol. Now whenever I close the menu, I parry, okay. I mean, I can also close it with the start button. Also, it doesn't matter, because, like, I would never menu while in combat, you know. So I started doing this part with mouse and keyboard, like I walk to the beginning of the stairs, I make my head align with this line right above my head. And I have my controller in one hand. And I just hold the W key to walk forwards, and then I throw the fire bombs with the controller, and then I change the controller. That's exactly how I got hit, dude. That's exactly how I got hit. That fucking attack is so cringe. You gotta roll it so late. You gotta roll it so late. And the door is closed again. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for closing it again, just for me to open it again. Appreciate it. Can't think of a better way to waste 5 seconds. This thread is huge, though. This fucking attack. This fucking... how is this an issue? I meant the part where I don't get hit is great. The part of the thread. Like, actually, like, positioning myself here and then, like, aligning my head with this line and then just using W, because, like, on keyboard you just walk in a straight line and then you can perfectly, like, see this right above my head, this one that stands up a little bit, stands out of the ground with, like, the little white. You can see it between my legs now. That's the tile I run onto, that walk onto that tile, and then I throw them. And it's perfect. It's like he's rolling when I fucking press the button, not when I... Wait! Wait. I actually just noticed that when you're locked on, you cannot sprint. And you know how in FromSoft games you do not roll when you press the button, you roll when you release it. So, like, there's like a tiny bit of delay. In between you pressing the button, of course, and then letting go of it. Do you mind I'm explaining something here, buddy? So, like, I have a tiny bit of delay, but it's like, this is the delay you're used to, because it's normal. It's the delay you calculate into your rolls, into your roll timing, because it's normal that you roll when you let go of the button. But when you're locked on, it rolls as you press it, not as you let go. So you actually roll a tiny bit earlier. That's a problem. I don't think that's how I got hit, but that's... You just learned something very useful, in case you didn't know that. That's actually like that changes your roll timing. Locking on changes your roll timing because it's on press, not on release. That's a great observation, right? Like, you wouldn't think it makes a difference because, like, you tap the button, but it totally makes a difference. You can feel it instantly. Like, if you go into the game right now and you roll left and right, and then you lock to an enemy and roll left and right, you will instantly notice a slight difference in roll timing. You didn't see that. But still, I'm not huge on the whole I wish I didn't have to open that fucking door every single time. And I'm so used to Dark Souls 3 quit-outs now. Because not only the menuing is different in every Souls game, like this part and this part, but also the quitting out is always a different fucking button sequence. Definitely want to roll backwards, that's for sure. Don't roll that slam to the side, but also don't lock on. Then we seem to be fine. Then we seem to be fine. Yeah, it's... Again, the quit-outs... This is totally how we should do it. There, I quit out correctly. Oh, it would be so much faster if I didn't have to open the door every time. If I could just, like, walk in. It's literally 5 seconds thrown away every single time. Is that always the opener? I just realized he's opening with the same attack every time. Is it? Maybe I'm just at like a perfect distance to where he would do that attack. I mean, I guess that's good because like it's consistent. It's a consistent opener, so we just have to consistently dodge it as well. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Problem is I still don't have trilogy saves. I still have only my old saves. Tomb after Pinwheel and before that ONS. I have very old saves. Okay, here we are. Sif. Pinwheel. There he is. Just gotta remember to load a newer one. Unknown bonfire ID. Please report me. 0. Okay. Unknown bonfire ID. Please report me. I guess. That was probably because I loaded the save, like... Oh, also one of those skulls up there followed me down yesterday in the run. And almost killed me, and I only didn't get killed because I realized what was happening, and that happened once before, and I couldn't replicate it, so I thought, okay, it's gonna be a once-in-a-lifetime thing. But then yesterday it happened again. So I guess it was not a once-in-a-lifetime thing. There again! Wait, where's my damage? No, this is entirely wrong. This was not even like that it missed. Oh no, the game crashed, so my... Oh. The game crashed, so my practice tool also crashed. Really? Maybe that was the unknown bonfire ID thingy. But is this right? 38? Yeah, it's the right setup. I was just missing some damage entirely there. Dark Souls 1, an unknown bonfire ID refers to a bonfire that you have not yet visited or rested at. Yeah. Seems about right, because I just started a new game, was at Asylum Demon, and then I loaded a save for Pinwheel. But I loaded it too late, after I was already in the main menu, so it like... Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, when we drop down, you see that red skull? When we drop down, they get close sometimes and go... and explode. And 2 times in my entire lifetime it happened that they followed me down here, and then you can hear that explosion yell, the I'm about to blow. And I heard that yesterday, and I thankfully I realized what was happening, but I had to roll, and then the guy down there aggroed, and somehow I miraculously did not get hit by him. I dodged him twice, and then he just was gone. I don't know. But yeah, maybe that's also something we should test, because that should never happen. And like, I remember we tried practicing it, we tried testing it, but we couldn't, because we could not get one of those fucking skulls to come down, because it's Not supposed to happen. And I think I just realized what I did wrong. I was sprinting and that messed up my timing. Like, we want to land in a roll here. And then just walk. And when we get to this point, we want to... Is this... What is this safe? What is this damage? Yeah, we usually use homing. And I also have the correct rings equipped. No, I don't! Idiot. Idiot. Stupido. That's the problem. That's the problem. Mucho stupido. Why did you aggro now? Brother, I'm literally making no sound. That's why I'm wearing the ring. There's a couple of things we have to check here. Okay, so what I was doing wrong is I forgot to switch to RTSR while going through the fog wall. We want to land in a roll, otherwise we just do a roll straight after. Did my... I gotta test how much damage the homing itself does. If he's like left with this much HP, did my GSA miss or did one of my homings miss? Because it looked like everything connected. See how close I can be? He's not supposed to aggro. I have no idea why. In rare occasions he does. Do you mind? My attack missed, right? My GSA missed. I totally forgot to not cast it there again. I think my GSA just missed. I think I cast it either too late or too early. Okay, this is actually good practice because we're getting somewhere. Oh! Okay. I did not know that, like, obviously they're not supposed to hit you up here. But I also didn't know they can. These fucking games, dude. What is even that angle that I'm like... What? Oh, because this wall is so close to me. Okay. So we use fall control. We will do 2 slow drops here from now on. If he aggroes after the first drop, we're just gonna bone out. Otherwise, he also won't aggro after the second. Surely. Alright, don't cast the other spell. Okay, just drop down, make sure we see the damage. Yeah, okay. Okay. So those almost kill him already. So just gotta figure out when exactly to cast. GSA. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the strat. Doing a slow drop first onto the lower platform. Because if he aggroes right there. Alright, let's figure out when to cast GSA. Is this just perfect? Is that just perfect? The menuing! It's so annoying. The menuing is so fucking annoying. So we just figured out a way to avoid this guy below killing me when he randomly aggroes by just not dropping down instantly. And I think we also just figured out a way to deal with Pinwheel. Like, I was afraid that I was gonna cast GSA too late, and apparently that made me cast it too early. What? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. What was that? So that was too late. Maybe we wanna... Oh, we definitely wanna lock on. And maybe as soon as the first... We wanna lock on, that will automatically center us onto him. And maybe then, as soon as the first soul mass goes off, we wanna cast GSA. I used to cast it as I locked on, basically. Like right here, I would press both at once. That's what should happen. That's good. Even though that was also a bit late. I didn't expect him to go off that fast, but I guess they start going off as we arrive at that little... You see that white platform on the ground? That's what I use as a visual cue to when to lock on. Like, we land in a roll. If we somehow get the false dagger, we still just roll normally. And then we walk towards that. Then we lock on when we're on that round thingy. There was a happening and too early. That was too early. I can't go by my own spell. I gotta go by his position. I gotta use it when... Well, when he's... Not when he's going down. When his going down animation ends. How is this boss even a problem? That's the question. Okay, see? No reason for him to aggro. Absolutely none. Absolutely doing the exact same thing I've always done. But randomly, he decides, okay, my AI says if the enemy doesn't make any sound, I don't aggro. Except now. Now I'm just gonna... I did not mean to do that. Will it let me? No, can't lock on. Can. Of course. This is so funny. Ah! Yeah, no, when he aggroes, we're just gonna bone out and like kill the 3 enemies up there again. I'm out of GSAs. Wait, but how? We sit down up there. Don't we have like 20 GSAs? What happened? What happened in this save? We sit down at the bonfire up there. That refills them. We use 2 for that guy and 3 for that. That's 5. Plus 1 for the guy below. That's 6. So we should have like 14 GSAs left here. How do we have like 3 left? What did I do in this save? Like this save is from when I actually first learned Dark Souls 1 no hit. I have no idea what the fuck I was doing. And then when I log off, it goes back to where my camera was positioned before I logged on. And just looks straight at the ground for whatever reason. Gotta find a way to make it like this seems to be the way, right? This seems to be the way. Lock on. And as he's about to like hit the ground, I shoot. But I think earlier, like a couple attempts ago, where I was still unsure what missed. No, that one time I was like late and then it somehow didn't hit him at all. I don't want that to happen. Because then we're actually gonna lose a run to Pinwheel. Yeah, that's the perfect time when he starts like going down. That's when I start like the attack. Interesting. I think we figured it out. Gonna do it one more time and then that should be it. Dude, it feels like my eye is about to start twitching. You know that feel when it's like... Do you have eye muscles? Do you have like muscles in your eyelids? Probably, right? Like they are. What can... Yeah, that's definitely the strat. That's good. That's fucking good. But like every time I yawn, it feels like my eye is going. Crazy shit. Okay, well, that was the Dark Souls 1 stuff I wanted to practice. Hang on, I'm gonna go back in, and then I'm gonna go back out, and I'm gonna load the most recent save I have. Selecting cancel will load the save data again. Oh, and I press OK. You fucking idiot! Okay. This should be a Gwyn save. Yes, killing off the first flame. And I press... Why do you automatically fucking... Alright, wanna delete all of these. I wanna have a run-ready save, you know, where everything is... Well, as the name implies. Everything's ready to actually do a run. And then before we do a trilogy run, I'm gonna load them all in all 3 games. So, what do we have? First of all, vibration doesn't matter. I have it disabled in my controller software, but still, this has to be 555, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is 555. Camera speed was 7.7. UI scale was 1. Okay. Oh yeah, that's actually a good thing about Dark Souls Remastered. It saves like your key settings independently from everything else. I think your entire settings... No, not your entire settings, because it just loaded like audio settings and shit. This is saved with your save file. These are saved individually in an additional config file. So if you delete like your save files and you make new ones, you still have your keys set up. That's good. Yeah, this is normal. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna import the save. We're gonna rename it 00 run ready. So it appears on top of everyone else. All right. Now we're gonna hop into Dark Souls 3. Holy. And then the game closes itself again. It just flashbangs me twice and then closes itself again. Bro. Okay. All right, a lot more things to practice in Dark Souls 3. And apparently I do have a run-ready save for Dark Souls 3, but I'm not sure. We're gonna load that afterwards and see if everything is right. What do we have? Volnir. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Again, my eye, I can feel it. I can feel it. It wants to twitch. Hey, Ali, welcome back. Hope you're good. Let me refill my cup real quick. You missed Dark Souls 2. We no-hit it. It was casual. Actually no-hit it. Now we're practicing the stuff that went wrong in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Thanks for the GGs. It was a good run. We even had like a very rare Fallen invasion at Ranglake Castle that almost went bad, but I played it well. So what do we have here? We have Volnir. Let's start with that. Watcher, Sage, Volnir. Load. Okay. Like, I actually don't know how I ended up losing orientation. Oh shit. Right here I have to run straight, but I ran... I somehow ran up there towards the item. And that's what led to the hit. I almost just lost orientation again, like I don't know what I'm doing. It's because he instantly... Oi mate, what are you doing? I think it's when he instantly does the no, the fucking menuing in these games, dude, how it's different in all of them. Like press this in Dark Souls 1 and you quit out. Press the same thing in Dark Souls 3 and you reset all of your fucking settings to default. It's wild. Anyway, I should probably start with that first. Like, I go in and attack once. I should not do that. I should instantly go to the safe spot. Because if he does the mist, I have enough time anyway. And with everything else, we're just safe here. Here's the mist. Bang. Well. That spot I'm standing there in the beginning, that's, by the way, that's an entirely 100% safe spot. No matter what he does, it can't hit you. Except, obviously, if he summons enemies and those can hit you then. But otherwise, if you were to remove the summon attack, so where he couldn't summon enemies, you could stand in that spot and just leave. Go to work, come back from work 8 hours later, and you would still be standing in that corner. probably. Unless some Souls thing happens where something, well, just doesn't work as fucking intended. I mean, I guess you're not intended to stand there, but they made literally all attacks miss you when you stand here, so... Then you just stand at this rock. And unless he walks forwards, nothing can hit you. I just play around his left hand. So the other way, like my right, I used to have different strat there. I also went the other hand first, and it worked out for me most of the time, but it was basically RNG. This is not RNG, this is scripted. Like there's a tiny bit of RNG. He can do like 2 or 3 different attacks, but that's about it. Like just running into this safe spot. Check what he's doing. He's doing the mist instantly. You just break it. And then you just walk forward. You hit this twice. You check what he's doing. Okay, he's doing an attack where you can continue going for it. Break that. Then you just stand here. He gets knocked back. He comes back forwards. And then the only time you have to move is when he walks forward. Does not walk forward, so you wait for any attack, and then you just break this one and you're done. No random summoning, no him doing the mist while you're where you have to run away and then you're on long range so he could summon or do whatever. Like he can only do like these melee attacks when you're where I am. And in that safe spot at the beginning, like it really doesn't matter which attack he does, like nothing can hit you unless he summons. But if he summons, you can see that and you can just break the bracelet. And then that cancels the summon. And then it just continues going the way it's going. Big fan of that strat. Not a big fan of like how my shield is blocking my view entirely here. Bonk. Horrible. Wait. No. That's not what's supposed to happen. What was that? I was doing something wrong. What was I doing? Oh, well, I choked I accidentally... I took way too long to get in position there. Should I... There's still some of these, like the strat is 100% consistent. It's just, I'm missing some tiny details because I still didn't watch the video again where it's being explained. It's being explained in insane detail. Like exactly, shown multiple times exactly what he can do and what he can't do, and that's not something he can do. So I was doing something wrong there. I was doing something wrong. That's why he did another mist there. Usually he cannot do that. He's not supposed to do that. There, just hit the fucking bracelet. Hit the fucking bracelet again. Stand right below the rock. And break it. Yeah, I guess that's enough Volnir for now. Like, since we're gonna start the trilogy run with Dark Souls 3 most likely now, we're just gonna do every potential choke point once or twice before we actually start the run, so Volnir's gonna be part of that, so like a little warm-up practice before the run. Volnir's gonna be part of that. Now, Cathedral. The Cathedral Twin Sword guy. Okay, we gotta run there, then we're gonna make a temporary save when we're close, and then we're gonna test it. I used to hate this section so much before I started using Hidden Body. Without Hidden Body, that area is horrible. Horrible. Do I even have to do... I guess it's the same. So we're just gonna kill this guy we usually run past. So potential hit here. Nope. Just get shit on. You get shit on. And you get shit on. And now we're gonna create... Excuse me? Where did you come from? You're a new one, huh? Where did you... how many? Do you just respawn? I just looked here. There was nobody. Infinite spawn. Also back there. Oh my lord. Look at this. Did you know that? Did you know there's an infinite spawn here? I surely did not. Eat it, please. I would like to just... I'm just gonna quit out to make a save. I'm gonna stand here. Okay. Making a save. Because if we're up here and they're back at their spawn, they should not aggro, right? Yep. Alright. Wait! Wait, but I usually cast my... Wait, what? I usually cast Hidden Body up these stairs. Wait. I can just wait for him to go away? No. I'm gonna make another save here. Usually I run up these stairs and then I cast Hidden Body and then I run through and then he starts, like he spawns in. I have no idea why he was already coming downstairs there. There, you can't see him. Now you can. Now he started. Yeah, see, and I ran to the left because... Well, there's more room to the left. But then I got too close and I got hit by him. Okay. Damn, this guy's crazy, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're crazy. Oh, I wanted to backstab him. Ah, I forgot the fucking practice tool, okay. I forgot to turn on the practice tool for practice. I wonder if it would be safer to... I'm just gonna try if running around the right is always safe, or if there's any possible scenario where we can still get hit when running around the right, because if that is safe, that's what we're gonna do. It does look safe. My throat just got a sore throat out of nowhere. That looked scary, for example. But it is active, like since we only cast it right around the corner, we do have some time. So if that guy is ever close to the right part of the stairs, or it looks like it's not safe right now, we can just wait a second or two. Like right now I would not go. Now I would. But see, even if I just went now, it would be absolutely safe. Okay. I think that is the way to go. The literal way to go. Around the right. You can aggro, dude. You're a piece of shit. One more time. Seems safe, right? Morn's armor. Isn't there... Is it... Castle Morn? Isn't that an Elden Ring? Where, like, the Misbegotten is? Isn't that called Castle Morn? I wouldn't know. I'm not too familiar with the Elden. Anyway, well, Dancer just comes down to, like, practicing her a couple of times and, yeah. She should be consistent, it's just that, like, recently we changed the strat. We didn't really, like, we improved upon it, actually. It's like, during the phase transition, I used to do 4 L1s, regain some stamina, then do 2 more, and then run away. But then I realized it's better to do 3 L1s and then 3 more. Like, instead of 4 and 2, do 3 and 3. Because the fourth one, like, if we do 1, 2, 3, 4 stamina empty, we gotta wait a little bit longer until we can do the 2 follow-ups. Then like this, if we do 3, bang, and then we can do the attacks slightly faster, basically. So 3 and 3 is the way to go. Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh fuck. 3. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Casual. I can explain the strat, I guess. I explained it a lot of time, but basically 7 L1s push her into phase transition. So we do 6, which does not push her into phase transition. 8 hits stagger her. And it's not like Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, you have like the poise bar, and you hit, and it gets depleted, and then if you don't hit, it starts going back to normal again, slowly. In Dark Souls 3, it's like, you hit, it goes down, nothing happens, boom, back to full. So it doesn't slowly regenerate, it's just on a timer, and when the timer is over, when you didn't attack for a certain amount of time, it goes instantly back to full. And for Dancer, that's 10 seconds. So we get 6 hits in. We wait for 10 seconds. That's why I counted to 10 Mississippi there. And then the poise is full again. So, and our next hit will push her into phase transition. We wait for the flame attack because that has a long cooldown, a long recovery time, during which we can get our attacks in. So we do 3 attacks. We do 3 more attacks, which is 6. Then we dodge the whirl. And then it's 2 more attacks to stagger her, so we position ourselves at the butt. And wait for full stamina and just spam L1s, because the second one will stagger her, and then the third and fourth one will kill her. And that's the strat. And that way we skip phase 2 entirely. Another Uprisen original there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Now we wait for another flame. Oof, don't do that, don't run away. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we run away. Back to the cheek. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Whiffed one. That's okay. Wanna wait until she's like she's moving around like crazy after the whirl. Wanna wait until she's in her regular position. You're at the position where you usually are, like behind, like not behind her, like to the side, like. If her... Never mind. Like you want to be diagonally behind her, like basically hugging the leg, the right cheek. And that's also where you want to be in when you start wailing on her after the phase transition. Because if you're straight behind her, chances are that like part of her body is pushing you so far away that you whiff an attack. And if you're in front of her, it's basically like her head is so close that you can't get closer. And then you attack, but you just attack the air in front of you. Like when a big guy holds a small guy like this, and he's going like this, but he can't hit anything because he's so small. Want to avoid both of these scenarios. I hate when she opens up with that one when she walks this direction. I hate you. Stop doing that. I was, I don't know. Now we're lacking the damage. One. 2. Can be very aggressive in phase 1. Sister. Not if she does this though. Jesus fuck. Three. Holy motherfuck, bro. 4. What is this? 5. 6. This is ridiculous. She's buggy, dude. She's literally like she won't. She absolutely bugged out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? Yep. I don't even know what I did wrong there. Like, she went to the other end of the fucking arena and somehow came back so fast. How? Like, I was around here. She did like the whirl. She whirled here. She whirled here. She whirled here. And then suddenly, she like... Traveled across half the fucking arena in 1 world, 2 worlds. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. What was that? I'm standing behind her, she randomly turns around 180 degrees and does an attack that she only does when I'm in front of her. Yeah, guess what? I was not in front of you. You just randomly turned around. I actually gotta watch that back. I actually gotta watch that back. What the fuck happened there? Okay. So here we are. Wait, was I yapping there already? Yes, I was yapping already. Okay, I missed it. There we are. Oh my god. I've literally never seen that one. I gotta clip that later. How far in are we? How far in are we? 357, let's say 355. I'm gonna 355, 356. That was ridiculous. Like, I was to her side. I was a bit too far. Not far enough to the back. But like, if this is her, like this would be the middle, right? I was like around here, and she did like she went to the side, and then I was not behind her anymore. And instantly, the fucking instance I wasn't behind her anymore, she did that attack that she does when you're in front of her. Holy fuck. Okay, okay. Like, it wasn't my fault, but that never happened before, so I'm glad it happened now and not in an actual run. Crazy, dude. What are the odds that she, like, takes a step to the side and that puts you from behind her, in front of her, like, back 180 degrees to front 180 degrees, and she instantly, dude, instantly did that attack. Before I could even realize that I just, because of that side step, got pushed, like, ended up in front of her. Insane. 1. This is what I wanted to avoid. Her walking like this. 2. See? What are you doing, sister? Three. 4. 5. 6. 'Alright, perfect. Timer is over. Voice is reset. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we run away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got shit on. That's how it's supposed to go. Phase 2 Skipperoo. Stop doing that opener. 1. You fucking bitch. 2. I'm standing to your right. Why do you turn to the left? Great. That's what you don't want to happen. 3, 3.5. 4.5. 5.5. 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 step is 1 second, by the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Choked another one. Choked another one. How the fuck do I even whiff one there? It's so cringe. What if I don't lock off but reposition myself still? After the 3 hits. Oh, hello, the good opener. 1. 2. You fucking bitch. 3. 4. 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me a flame. Give me a flame. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Seems good. Not locking on, still just like slightly repositioning myself while I regain stamina. Seems like a good idea. Like as soon as my stamina is regained enough to where my mana bar ends, basically, that's when I start attacking again, like... See, because then I have like 3, then I can do 3 attacks and still have a little bit stamina left to instantly start a sprint. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Insane. Poise is reset. Give me a flame. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. You do not want to end up in front of her. You do not want to end up in front of her because then it can happen that she only does 3. Like when you're in front of her as she starts the whirl. She only does 3 instead of 6. Or like 4 instead of 7. But if you're on long range, because you expect her to do 7, but she only does 4, then you're far in front of her, and that's when shit gets scary. I'm not sure though if that can happen right here. Like at this moment still. Or if she's already queued up the 7 times. Definitely want to be a bit further behind her after the initial 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, poise reset. Give me a flame. Not that one. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're alive, huh? How was she alive there with like 1 HP? I definitely love this strat though. Like phase 1 is not a big issue. Like you gotta know what you're doing, and like if you end up in front of her, it becomes an issue, but phase 2 is the really scary part about Dancer, and with this strat we just skip it entirely. Voice is reset, waiting for the flame. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So fucking beautiful, dude. The slow walk towards the camera, dude, I love it. Okay, I guess that's enough dancer for now. I'm gonna have to load the DSA save because the second stage is right behind DSA and I don't have a save for it. No. Gotta go, brother. Is that a big meatball to the right? No, it's a laser. Okay. Asshole. GG's. I can differentiate, like I can easily tell if it's the small meatballs, but I still have issues like differentiating between the laser and the big meatball. Like if you hear the sounds back to back, they do sound differently, but I can't find like a specific like way to tell them apart, you know? Alright, save created. There, it's literally that easy. And I actually choked that. I parried it early. I don't know if like an inner voice told me, yeah, remember to parry this early. It has to be automatic. I gotta be in the flow state. Just have to do it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Thinking about stuff gets you hit. Actually does. Like right before I got my first Dark Souls 3 no-hit run, which also is my only Dark Souls 3 no-hit run so far. I lost 2 runs to the princess And in case you don't know, we cheese them. We do the cheese where you roll 2 attacks, then do 1 attack. Roll 2 attacks, do 1 attack. And it's the same rolls over and over again. And somehow I kept overthinking it to where I then had like messed up my roll timing and got hit and lost 2 runs back to back to that before we finally got the run. Like thinking gets you hit. Thinking gets you hit. You can't think, you just gotta execute. Just gotta execute. Okay. It's pretty much all just cinder left. Pretty much that got me hit yesterday somehow, but it was closer. I hate the fucking stab. Like all of his attacks I can easily roll backwards here in straight toward face. But then it's this fucking stab, and if I misread it, like the stab is not what hit me, but I can feel that it might hit me at some point. And you're like, oh, but it's so well telegraphed. It's so slow. Yeah, but the other attacks don't have that much of a wind up. You gotta dodge the other attacks fast, early. Come on, bruh. No, this is the worst scenario. Of course he gets another pair. Not another one though. Okay. Oh, fucking bitch. I don't recall that attack. Wait, I think my practice tool is so advanced, I think it even has like a cinder face control tool. Where I can control that he stays in one face. Oh, that's... Alright, buddy, come on. Enemies... Nope. Hang on. Utility. Yes! Haha. Oh my god. I need 4 hotkeys. I'm just gonna go with 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm just gonna go with 4 because that's worse. That's sword phase. Okay, so calm your tits, bro. Go into sword phase. Oh my god, you gotta go into sword phase now. What the fuck? Did I press? I pressed. Wait. What do you mean D4? I just pressed 4. I guess that doesn't work. I'm gonna press V. It does not work. Hang on, do I have global hotkeys on? I mean, now he's in sword phase, but he can still do... Hang on. Will he do it? Will he do that attack every time now? Yes. So that hotkey works. Wait, am I running the right version of the game? Okay, apparently I cannot... Holy fuck, this has a lot of Cinder stuff, like the different phases, cast soul mass, endless soul mass, where it just keeps regenerating. Hang on, the phase lock on V. I'm gonna wait for him to switch back to sword phase, I guess. That's not sword phase. That's the wrong sword phase. Oh my god. Really? Like why do the hotkeys work but not the Lance, staff, sword and curved. Yeah, this is curved. I had the regular sword but it didn't work for whatever reason. Oh, also I heard there's an update. Hang on. Calm down, boy. Calm down. First of all, I'm gonna check which version I have. It should be like 115. 115 flat. Exactly. Exactly. The current version is 1.15.1. But that has some lag issues. Okay, so my game is not the issue. I restart the practice tool. A new version is available, 1.04. I have 1.00. Oh, 1.08 even. Oh, damn. I guess my thing is very outdated. Hang on, open file location. Silky Souls. Oh my god, it even has a new fucking... What? Oh! Oh! What do you mean? Oh my god. Gotta create a new shortcut. Not to taskbar, pin to start. Alright, we got the new version. Okay, generally looks the same. Just a bit slightly different color. Oh, this looks... Holy. Wait, what? Wait, this is wrong. This is for Dark Souls 1, bro. What am I seeing? It just linked me to the wrong one. Oh, this is the 3. And that's V104. Okay, it just redirected. I guess now I have a better practice tool for Dark Souls 1. I'll take it. Okay. Pin to start. Alright. V1.04. Attached to game. No death. Enable hotkeys. We have enemies. We have Cinder, Swordface. I guess if we start... If we just start the fight from the beginning. Cinder will be in Swordface, so I'm gonna go with the face lock. shortcut. Okay, you're face locked. I'm not gonna attack, because I want to practice this phase. Punish. Dodge. Roll to the side. Punish. Dodge. Backwards. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Exactly that. I gotta figure out something. Why are you doing that? So give me that attack pattern in an actual run, please. I would enjoy that. I would enjoy that, dude. He's only giving me the punishable attacks right here. Trying something right now. That was a horrible early roll. You might realize what I'm trying, right? I'm trying to see if I can roll all attacks to the right, except for the ones like that one where I actually want to roll into it to punish, but that's also very well telegraphed. That was a very bad roll there. I kind of got stuck at that debris and then my focus shifted. Nah, that's a cancer attack. How about I roll backwards until, like... Like, this step is only an issue when he does it as a follow-up, so... How about I roll the first attack always backwards? Oh my god! I want the bad RNG. So what if I roll backwards and follow-up attacks I roll to the side? This is ridiculous. These are the attacks you want. Because this is the most punishable attack. Look at him! He loves to do it right now. But in an actual run he gives me 200 stabby stabs. Fucking cunt. Oh, that is horrible. But as long as I roll that first one backwards, that was so bad. What's wrong with you, buddy? I think it's the face lock. He really wants to go into another phase, but he can't. Take the L, brother. think that's actually working quite well. Rolling backwards and then follow-up attacks. Like, rolling backwards the first attack gives me enough range to actually read what he's doing in time. So that's what I've always been doing, rolling backwards, but then rolling follow-up attacks to the side. He's not giving me the really horrible scenarios here. Where it's like, yeah, one of these into the stab. Or like that one swipe, that one follow-up here. Oh yeah, I think he doesn't follow up with that second swipe anymore because now I roll backwards and am far enough away to where that wouldn't hit me, so he doesn't even queue it up. Oh yeah, I think this is a really good way to fight this phase. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Let me be close. Yeah, that was stupid. I did not expect an attack there. Okay. Right here I'm too close. On purpose. On purpose. Yeah, see that attack, that follow-up swipe there. He does not do that anymore if I roll the first one backwards. He either does that delayed one where he takes a couple steps forward to get back in range before actually doing another swipe, which is very well readable, or he does the stab follow-up, like here, which I can then easily roll to the side. So we're somewhat, to a little degree, limiting his moveset here by rolling the first attack backwards, unless it's like the stab. But if the stab is like the first attack, it's really easily readable. And otherwise, roll into that. Roll away. Roll to the side. Roll away. To the side. Away. Away. That attack can literally do whatever you want. I guess I should also roll it to the side just to build some muscle memory to roll follow-ups to the side, because then I will always be safe when he does the stab. Even if I like fuck up and read it late. Because even if I think he's doing a different attack, but then it's being the stab. If I roll it to the side, I will still dodge it. And that's what I was going for. That's why I did this, because the stab is the one scary attack he has. Because everything else you can technically roll backwards. But if you roll the step backwards, like... it roll catches you a lot of the time. Well, not a lot of the time, but sometimes, and that's the scary part. Yeah, I just became a lot more confident fighting this phase, I gotta say. Like I've always been... not always, but I've been confident fighting this phase. Except when he did the stab follow-up, that's... But now that's also not an issue anymore. So I think the only issue with this fight now... Actually, there's two more things. Switch face, brother. You're allowed to now. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. I'm waiting for him to switch phases. Oh, I wanna practice like one thing in spear phase as well and one thing in curved sword phase. Curved sword phase, basically I only want to see curved sword with infinite soul mass. Brother, why are you not switching phases? You're allowed to. Maybe it bugs him out. Maybe he can't now anymore. Broski. Curved sword phase with soul mass is the worst thing that can happen. Because curved sword phase, you wanna run away diagonally like I'm just doing. But if you have to like, if he does the little forward hop into a roll, he will then do a swipe attack. And if you have to roll that swipe attack, like while also having to roll the soul mass, it's easy to get hit. Like if you run away like this and he does that attack and then the soul mass is in a position where one of them, like most of them will miss you, but one of them is basically in a straight line towards you. I don't think he's changing phases. We're just gonna start the fight from the beginning. And let him change. Let him go into spear phase. And then lock him again. Wait, or do you have to deal a little... Do you... I just remembered, don't you have to deal like at least a little bit of damage to him in order to even make him switch phases? What if I run away? Oh, what if I run away? Yeah. I think I just gotta damage him. So the face lock wasn't even necessary there. Maybe it doesn't even work. Maybe it doesn't even work. Okay, I'm gonna damage him a bit. It's magic face. Oh. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Okay, I pressed C. Does he have infinite soul mass now? I face locked him and pressed infinite soul mass. Please tell me it works. No. No. Why does it not work for me, dude? I don't get it. Do I have to press something else first or something, you know? Wait, enable target options. Enable target options. What if I put that on Y? And then we make staff face X, cast soul mass C, infinite soul mass V, and then face lock B. Alright. Buddy. Enable target. And now it's just... Wait, is it correct? It's correct. Okay. Cast soul mass. Infinite. Oh, now I accidentally face locked him. I disabled the face lock. But it's infinite soul mass. Okay, go into Hang on, why do I tell him? Why do I not just force him? F. Okay. Now we got the worst possible scenario. This right here. It's not infinite soul mass though. It's not infinite soul mass. What? Okay, now you're face locked. And it should be infinite soul mass, but I'm not sure if I pressed the button correctly. There's a lot of hotkeys I'm pressing here. I think it works. I think it works. So. No, it doesn't. Hang on, did I actually see V F It still is the best strat. Like, to fight this phase in general. Just run like 7:30 o'clock, not o'clock. Like, you know what I mean? 7:30. Well, and apparently that also just... There! That's... See, that right there! Right there! You have to roll the fucking attack, but the soul mass are also common then. Like, otherwise... He just didn't do it there. Now the infinite soul mass is also working. Okay, I have to roll that to the left then. And then it seems to work. Okay, so we run away like 7:30. But if he does the roll... Oh my god. Like, I have to roll that... Yeah, I have to roll that like 9. Straight to the left. Okay, potentially another problem solved here. Oh, after this Cinder session, I'm gonna feel so good fighting him. Insane practice tool, dude. Insane fucking practice tool. It's so good. It's so good. It has everything you could ask for. You can fucking force him into... You can play with him so badly. You can force him into different phases. You can face lock him. You can have... This practice tool is made by a no-hit runner. And you can really tell, because like, who in their right mind would make like a practice tool, like a cheat, so to say, an option for endless soul mass. Like nobody except for no-hit runners would ever want him to would ever want to practice the soul mass, because it wouldn't matter. Like, everybody else would just run away until it's gone. And if they got hit, well, Estus. So good. Can force him to cast Soul Mass. Big fan. Oh my. Shouldn't have ran that. Should have rolled. I'm not focusing right now. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, that was because he was jumping around like crazy. That last one, when it went off, it was in a really bad position, okay. Calm down. I'm not getting enough range right now. He's really pushy right now. They're non-stop running, dude. I have to manage my stamina so fucking well. This is not how this phase works, dude. He's never stopping to like throw a flame or buff himself, which he usually does in this phase. Like I never have fucking stamina issues. This, now he would actually buff himself. But he can't. Maybe because it's... Maybe because the soul mass is still active. Oh, that's the soul mass... Oh no, there it is. Never mind. Now he's doing it. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine, and everything else is also fine. Or is it? Sword face. Sword face with soul mass. Should be fine. Oh, it's not fine. Maybe we should just run away. Sword face with soul mass, we should probably just run away. We can roll, like the only attacks that he can do that can hit us would be that one, unless we are in full sprint. Yeah, I think that's the best call. When Soul Mass is still active and he switches to Sword Phase, we gotta run. And roll that, of course. Yep, just like that. And then continue running, okay. Let the Soul Mass end. Let the Soul Mass end. I turned the Infinite Soul Mass off. I hope it worked. I hope it worked. It should disappear soon, if so. No, he's getting another pair. Buddy. Wait. Was that... No. That was the Endless Soul Mass. Did he just cast an Endless Soul Mass? Or is it like... I just want the Soul Mass to end. I want to focus on a specific attack. Maybe he has to cast a regular Soul Mass. Please end. Oh my god. I don't think it's gonna end. I think we have to restart the fight. Yep. Okay. It's fine though. We can instantly force him into Lance phase. I guess that's what it's called, a Lance. Boo. Okay. And we face lock him. There's like this attack. When he does that, we cannot roll fast. But this is the attack. That he can do that out of a standstill. And that one you have to roll super fast if he doesn't. Or as a follow-up. Follow-up or standstill. And you can do it like... What was that? Several times in a row. Did not roll back. Calm down, buddy. That attack. This. But then he does that. Okay, like whenever you're in range, you gotta expect him to do the other one. I don't know. Like the only scenario where I would ever end up there is when he does the double swipe. The 720. Do it now. Now. Nope. Not that one. The 720. Anyway, he's doing exactly that. And then I roll into him, I punish him. And then... Oh, I totally forgot about that one. Okay, good that happened. Because I actually forgot about it. So that you gotta roll super fast. Instantly. If he does the stab... Wow. You also have to instantly roll that. But, see? See? And you can do the other one as a follow-up as well, and then you gotta roll it super fast. But when he does that attack and you roll it super fast, you will get roll caught at the end of it. So how do I read them fast enough to know, okay, this one I have to roll instantly? Like you gotta roll them instantly. How do I read them faster than instantly? Like that, it's fine. It seems fine, right? But what if he does the fast one and then follows up with that slow one? That's when I get thrown off. Don't do that. And there, when he does that one, a couple times, like that, and then suddenly he does the slow one. I don't know if I could read it fast enough then to not instantly roll, you know? Oh my god. I'm just scared. Maybe I should just back off then. Just instantly get on range. Like usually that's the one attack I punish. I'm explaining. Like when he does the 720, that's the one attack I usually punish in spear phase. Maybe I shouldn't. I mean, I do punish this and also like the slow one. But like if I'm not sure if I can 100% of the time read it correctly, maybe I should just like this and instantly run away. When he does it out of nowhere, I can punish it, yeah. But I can never be super close. I just don't be close. Then I should be fine. This attack has a very interesting hitbox. It has a hitbox at the beginning, and then it doesn't, and then it regains the hitbox. Like this I can punish it. If he does it out of nowhere. But like what if he followed up with a quick one there? There. Ah. Like it works out pretty much every time, but pretty much it's not always. You know? That was stupid. Yes, heal yourself so I can hit you a couple more times. Insane loop here. Yeah. Oh. he does that on close range, it's such a weird timing. Broski, I'm falling asleep, actually. I'm falling asleep. It's really draining on the eyes, fighting him for that long. I think we're good. Calm down, brother. Yeah, that was basically all I wanted to test. I'm gonna try to just stay on range and just not punish spear phase. Lance phase, and then we should be good. We should be good. Alright. So we practiced everything that went wrong. Start of next stream we are gonna... Oh, hang on. Fuck. I gotta go back in. And back out. And reload the run ready save, because I want to see if that's actually run ready. Yes. Okay. Okay, it actually is. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the copyright. Okay. Anyway, we practiced everything. We got a 7-hit baseline PB for the entire trilogy, including a no-hit Dark Souls 2. Start of next stream, we're gonna do some general warm-up practice for the bosses where we really need it. Like Volnir doesn't need like actual practice, but warm-up so we don't mess anything up. Dancer, some deacons, Yorm Pontiff. Like just do all of that once or twice, maybe 3 times for certain bosses. Then we're gonna hop into runs. We are run ready. We are run ready. And yeah. It's gonna be it for tonight though. It's 11:15 p.m. Gonna go to bed soon. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. In case you're new, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out when we actually get the run. We're already somewhat close. Yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Come join the Discord if you haven't already. Link is gonna come up in chat. And maybe we're gonna get the run next stream. How high are the chances for that? Well, 100%. 100%. Chances are 100% that we're going to be faster than this one. That's me. I meant this one. There. 6 hours and 4 minutes. That was very slow. Like, a lot of shit went wrong. If that doesn't happen, then we're easily going to be under 6 hours. And yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna get the run soon. We're close, we're ready. All right. It's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for being here. Have a good one. And thank you again to Dylan for the insane tier 3 channel membership. Thank you. And have a good one. Bye-bye. See you next time. Most likely tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. Don't want to promise anything, but I do plan on streaming again tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.